Hello. Hi, Rage. Why are you dead now? Oh. Cat on the keyboard. You want to say hi to Rage? You typing stuff? There you go. That's what he says to you. I hope nothing's broken because he hit a lot of keys. Anyway. No, yeah, Fringe is Bangs. I think. From what I can work out. Anyway. I am going to play this bed we made. Which it's been on my wish list. I don't know why I put it on my wish list. I put random stuff on my wish list that I think looks good. And then like Steam was like, hey, this game from your wish list is cheaps. So I was like, okay. I can't remember why it was on my wish list or what it's about or anything, but yeah. Which I kind of like. Like, it's almost like a surprise game. But that at one point I decided that I wanted to play it. So, oh dear. The game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. This is the sort of game I like. Proceed with caution. Yeah, I was looking through my list of games on Steam that I own but haven't downloaded, and half of them I'm like, where has that come from?
Come on now, miss.
Ooh.
Let's keep moving.
Euclid, can I... Euclid has... I can't reach the keyboard because Euclid is leaning on my arm in order to wash his paw. I feel like if I move, he'll fall over. Euclid, can I have my arm, please? Can I just... Thank you. I can't, like... That is the maximum I can turn the camera. That's the full extent of my camera movements. I can't read that. It says, please. I guess I'm not supposed to be looking around the place.
It's on your right. Here.
Okay, but I can't turn the camera? Why can't I turn the camera? Am I not supposed to be able to?
Here we are.
Oh, we're in trouble.
Good luck.
Oh no, he wouldn't say good luck if we were the bad guy, right?
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon.
Hi, F. James.
Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so
I don't
have
think
to
this
take
is
care of
spoopy.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy.
Yeah, we had a warning at the
I
beginning
need
that
you to tell me everything that happened.
everything we do
Starting
might have an
with this one.
impact.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons.
I mean, maybe.
Où elles éprennent la
Maybe.
saison. Tu les
I'm hoping there's multiple endings. Especially for you guys, because it means that even if you've watched me play it, if you like it, you could play it yourself and make different decisions and whatever. Or watch other people play it. Or maybe I'll do multiple playthroughs if it's awesome.
Document's done.
Ah, now I
just
can
a
move
bit
the
of
camera.
tidying up and I can go on break.
Cool. Right, tidying up. Why do I keep playing games that require me to clean and tidy when I probably should be cleaning and tidying my own house?
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Oh, I can't see the names. Initial amount of $1,500. I don't know where we are. If it's, I mean, the music's French. We're in the 1950s, 1957, 1958. I'm just doing a snoop. Oh, open. Oh, nothing in there. Oh, make the bed. It is, and it's more fun to clean and tidy on the computer. You get more serotonins. Right, so hang on. Oh, I've actually got to make the bed. See that?
Now the bed's not complete without its pillow.
Is more satisfactory than making your own bed. I could call someone. Is it a Gideon Bible? Doing a snoop. Snoop, snoop, snoopy, snoop.
I'm guessing you've seen better days. But
Oh,
you're obviously still important to someone.
oh, someone loves you lots. Oh, you're floppy. Oh, I like the teddy bear physics. Just give yourself little level up points in real life like a treat for doing stuff. I've tried it and it absolutely doesn't work. Yep. Yeah, I've tried some of those apps where you like gamify your chores. And the problem is you can lie on them. You can say, oh yeah, I cleaned the bathroom today. The app doesn't know. I don't know why this is so satisfying to me. But I don't know. There's something like... I just love the way that moves. That's one of the best things in a game. Yeah, that is a good rule. Yeah, if it takes 5 minutes, just do it. Because you probably spend longer than that thinking about it. Where is the pillow? Is that over here? Yeah. It's a good plan. Can I place a pillow? There we go. Snowing. Snoop. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us, you're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat, but just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Ooh.
Only menswear.
They were in
Meant down for a business trip,
trouble.
maybe?
What do you mean, how can I read that? It's readable, isn't it? Oh no, you've got to do some work, Rage. That sucks. Where did I put that?
Good enough.
Hello, Euclid. Have you got the zoomies? Euclid has got the zoomies. It's disinsected. That's good, right? No insects. Euclid! Hush now. She has a garden and a kitchen without melted cheese on the counter. I mean, kitchens without melted cheese on the counter are generally good. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, there's a footprint on it. Ooh, it's a clue. Regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbour, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us, the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes they can deliver that message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighbourhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbour. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. This person's in trouble. Ah, le petit régal. Venus, Venus. Snoop. You're returning tonight, and you being there for a week led to there being melted cheese on the counter now. Deathclaw! Hi! 10 months. That is insane. That is insane. Thank you so much. How are you doing? It's nearly my affiliate anniversary, guys. That reminds me.
You brought your own mug?
We need to
I guess
think
ours
about
aren't
what to
quite
do.
as complimentary.
Best dad. Glad you're doing good. Yeah, my affiliate anniversary and my birthday kind of coincide end of September, beginning of October. So. Oh, hey, no one needs to be sorry for not subbing. Nobody ever needs to apologise for not subbing. I know there's a lot of awesome people on Twitch and people can't sub to everyone. Sometimes people can't sub to anyone. It's fine. You just you know. You do you. I never expect subs from anyone. I'm just very grateful when they happen. Oh yeah, don't spend any money on me or any streamer that you can't afford to spend. Spend it on yourself first. Definitely. What was I was good. I was in the middle of saying something. Yeah, so Stardust, like, it does do that. I had to.
Beth wanted to talk about.
I had a similar thing. I had to go through and cancel a load of recurring subs because I was just like, oh, I haven't even watched these people for a while. Yeah, so my affiliate anniversary and my birthday kind of coincide-ish. So I was thinking about maybe doing maybe something crazy like a 12-hour or a 24-hour stream, or I don't know. Why can't I clean that? Oh man, if only cleaning my toilet was that quick. Your best friend has a tornado in 10 minutes. What? That doesn't sound good. I hope it doesn't go your way too.
And voila. Good as new.
Can I not pick that up? No, that lives there apparently. Okay. So why can't I... Oh, why can't I do I need to turn the tap on before I can clean it? No? Why can't I clean... Why can't I clean you? Weird. I want to do a good job. Okay, well, sure. Well, I guess I'm done in here. Someone is staying in here who has a lot of debts. Your backyard is flooding a bit. Oh no. I still don't know where I put the vacuum cleaner, guys.
Heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to rip us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
Why are we whispering?
I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
It's showing me some, like... I don't know what I'm supposed to be getting from all these things. All these, like, things it's zooming in on. Maybe it's for, like, a second playthrough. I'll understand some things a bit better.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? I should talk to Beth at the front desk. This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
19 arrested in deviate raid? Oh, in Montreal. Okay, that's hence the French and also the Dollary-Doos. Montreal police arrested 19 persons at an early Saturday raid at Marnie's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment owned by Emmanuel La Liberté is a known hangout for sex deviates. Ooh. Okay, F-Jams, it was lovely to see you. Have fun cleaning. Not sex deviates. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to local reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbeault says he plans to send letters to schools imploring the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It's everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Blah, 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 blah. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Shop owners against new mental hospital. Another bloody Valentine. Murder of an Outremont resident. A weird neighbour called authorities at 11:15 after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? More to the point, who cares about you? You need to be careful with bothering your husband. You need to use Lysol. It's an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Yeah, make sure your husband isn't grossed out by your rude bits.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Ah, cat on my head. Hello, Euclid.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I'm just going to change the subject. You said you needed to see me?
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Ooh.
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Oh dear.
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
God damn it, Bernard.
We can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Ugh, sorry, Puss. Yeah, I know. I know it's annoying when I should be giving you fusses, but, you know, I'm busy. Haunted Hotel. Trouble in Paradise. Beth's Banter. And then...
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet. Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Oh, no. Bernard would have both our...
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job after all.
Oh, we're doing a snoop.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a
I heard
disaster.
the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something very odd.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
Who's Raymond?
Make sure the hotel
Can I open this?
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
God damn. Okay. Is that the supply closet? Or is that the supply closet? Janitor's closet. Mop. What's this?
Bobby made it
Oh,
very clear he doesn't
kitchen.
like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff.
Linda's been
Say
putting these
no
everywhere
to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Don't divorce, guys. Stay with people. Stay with your husband. Even if you hate him. Even if he's horrible. You'd stay with him. Ah ha ha. 1950s. Love it.
Ew. I better throw that away.
What is it? What's it say? Scroll to cycle through interactions. I can't see. Oh, like that. But I don't want to throw it away. I want to read it. What's it say? It says words on it. Couldn't read the words. Yeah. But I couldn't read enough of it to actually say, oh, hello.
A film roll?
Ooh.
The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase.
Ooh.
Probably should return it to him.
Yeah, well,
Now
maybe
just
not
put the
return
vase
it
back
to
in the
him.
vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Ta-da! Oh, I might get Employee of the Month. Oh, I hope it's
Maybe
Naughty
Beth
Pictures
remembers
too.
who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
Probably. Say no to divorce. Oh, can I play the piano? No. Can I play chess? No.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly that's not within my power.
Beth, Who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
That said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably... So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Spade. There. 505? I was trying to point with my mouse, but I can't because my mouse just turns the thing.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned...
Clue selection? Ooh.
Yes.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Clasp your hands together and think really hard about
VIP?
just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
I can't snoop on anything else.
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
Yep, 505.
Hello? I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Okay, let's go. Should I put the mop back? Or can I keep the mop? Guess I'm keeping the mop.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way.
Oh.
Someone could have slipped on it.
I did a good.
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
A British man? A famous British man?
Isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Ooh. A
I
mysterious
do have
British
a
man.
Suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Yeah, you should.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
God damn it.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
VIP.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway. Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids?
Be invisible.
Bernard seems to think so.
Be thorough. Be careful. Clean mirror, toilet and bath. Being used tiles to carve. Okay. Expect a big mess in 506. Huh. Oh, the door's open already, guys. Is he dead?
Mr. Spade?
No.
Mr. Spade?
Can't be the only one who was expecting to see a corpse there. He's got a lot of film. Handy. Corpse? Oh no, he's turned it into a dark room. Right, for developing photos? Yeah. Oh. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Oh, well.
What is this?
Is that me? I should probably throw them away, right? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. No, I'm not going to mess with stuff. I'm going to clean the bathtub. I'm just going to do my job. Or should I?
I should bring that back to my cart.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, pictures of me snooping through a guest's items.
Maybe I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know what to do. I hope.
Should I throw them away? Oh, I don't know.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Oh no, who do I want as my acolytes? Beth.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me.
There we go.
I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
Snooping.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing. Those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move.
That's
I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
Well, obviously there is. There's rolls and rolls of film.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back.
I thought the point of the
so you
safe
can get out of there in time.
was in case you thought the hotel staff might nick stuff.
Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
And yet the hotel staff have got the
Please
combination
keep
to the
this
safe.
between us.
Of course.
Call Beth for help. Oh, look at all this. I did not realise that this was going to be this. Involved. Clues. I don't know why I need clues. Am I supposed to be cleaning still? Maybe. Ooh.
That's rough.
Dear Mr.
How are you
Morgan.
supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I thought he was Mr. Spade. I understand your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. Even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members would simply not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Huh. But he's not Mr. Morgan. He's Mr. Spade. Or maybe he's both. Oh, cutthroat razor. I don't know why I'm picking these up, but you know. It's a thing I can do, so I do. Villeneuve's English, French, English dictionary. Nice. Oh.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Pawning off your World War II medal. That's quite sad. What have we written down? Pawn shop slip. Paul Morgan. So this isn't Mr. Spade. This must be Mr. Morgan.
Reception gave him a code. Maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Oh. I love that I can just throw pretty much everything I find away. Oh, hello. That's a little bit weird to have in your hotel room.
Is this from Harry's?
I mean, it says
I mean,
Harry's.
it's a popular spot, but...
Why Harry's? Lots of bigger places closer to the hotel.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Map of the lake. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
So you've been stalking us.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Weird. Weird.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Old-fashioned pea soup. Frank's beans.
I hope you aren't eating those beans. Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Edith Franklin. Paul Morgan. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you. Lindsay's mother. Oh. That's sad. She's writing to Lindsay, but she be dead.
Is this a floor of the Clarrington? Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Scam. Huh. Oh. Oh. Hello. One room, 2 women, and so many secrets. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you had never read before. Well, hang on. There was a, there's like a ticket or something as a bookmark.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Oh, we got some binoculars.
What do we have here?
Huh. Yoink.
Request to move to 507.
The present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We're unable to grant your request.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point. Who knew Bernard could be nice? There's something on the back.
Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Oh, we gotta solve a puzzle, guys.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Bible. Swoop. 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 Doing a snoop. Doing a snoop. Snoop, snoop, snoop. Doing a snoop.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Oof.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses.
Anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Erratic behavior, mood swings, occasionally aggressive, non-responsive to shock treatment, insulin, nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication.
Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
No. Can I not lock it again? No. Ninety-ninth Infantry Division.
99th Infantry Division. 99. 99th Infantry Division. 99.
Birds of North America. Telephone! Phone ringing. Yeah, hello?
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
I did. He has unrequited feelings for a woman.
Seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
Strange taste in books. Yeah! Options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping. I did a thorough snoop, guys.
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men.
They're lesbians.
Fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
What makes them trashy?
What is it that makes them so trashy?
And as she ran down the stairs, her heavy breast jounced under her veiled nightgown.
That doesn't even mean anything.
I know, but there's the word breasts every other sentence, so apparently that's enough to get some men aroused. I can't say I'm surprised Mr. Creep is into this stuff. Found anything else on him?
No.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Right, there be ads. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Oh, Rage, are you there? Do we want words on stream? Speak now or forever hold your peace. You want a round of words? Oh, okay, that's good. I'm glad your best friend is safe. We'll play some words on stream to cheer you up. That's normal, isn't it? Getting emotional about a friend. I'm back. Why wasn't Year there? Oh, because you were locked out. Okay. Good, good. Nice. Nope. Look, we've got to go more snooping. Yeah, we're back to snooping. Right. I want to go and put the key back while I remember. Otherwise I will forget to do that. Let's clean the ashtray. No problem. Oh, you can clean the bin. What is that? Oh, that's his wool for the thing. Oh, cigarettes. Something else there, but I can't look at it. Okay. Right, let's... Oh, what else did I need for the... Do not forget to buy more film. That's his key.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Huh. Don't I need to, like...
Let's put those
Yeah.
on the bathroom shelf.
I need to do some towels.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Oh, I need more.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I'm good at my job. Is that... Do I just give him 2 towels? I guess. No, F Jams, we are at chambermaid in a hotel. I'm glad I reminded you about laundry. 34 Summer Street is Lindsay's address. I don't remember. No.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Yeah, well, what was it? Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. So Lindsay's address was 34
Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
So it's 34.
I think I can put together the code now. Let's try the safe.
Hang on. It's going to be 34 99.57. $34. 99. 57. Yo. Is that a gun? Okay, so we've got lots of film.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
But I could throw it away.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? You're going through their trash? That was taken in the lobby.
Weird noises from corridor. M&H came in both nicely dressed and was holding a flower bouquet, hid them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was, picked up some flyers to find what oratory they were talking about. We're finally ready. No sign of M&H. Found a receipt from a place called Henry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Hitch left for the bathroom and exchanged a few words with a woman and her child.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions. This looks like Beaver Lake.
Huh. I kind of want to throw the gun away. Is that a bad idea? I did it. I threw the gun away. I might have done a bad. Dum dum dum. Yeah, okay, so we need to find M and H. But first,
M and H.
I need to... There were more cups, weren't there? No, didn't mean to do that. Doing my job, doing my job. Tum tum tum, doing my job. Good at my job, good at my job. Tum tum tum, good at my job. Oh, I was supposed to phone her, wasn't I? I was just doing my job. I was forgetting about snooping.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that.
He does look like Tintin.
So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do we know about
Do you know
them?
anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
A yo-yo! Pillypot's Sugar Frosted Pops.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Should probably throw it away now, eh? That's the same newspaper as we already read.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room.
Where's the break room? Is that the break room? No.
Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Come on, game. Whoop. There we go.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Duh. Doing a snoop. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I wasn't able to finish our current load in time. And Belle will be forced to offer guest and apology discount. Fix the machines.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Oh?
The way they look at each other.
No.
You can tell it's the real deal. Off limits. Did I remember to punch in this morning? What did Linda do? And to whom?
My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. Make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you, B. Huh. Should I clean it off? Oh man, I don't know what I should be doing and what I shouldn't be doing. Oh.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak. Fine, keep your secret. It's locked. Haven't gotten any tips so far today. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean the rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Ooh, maybe I will.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Off limits.
No. Hidden enemy! It's the homosexuals! Oh no! Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, have a family, live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Oh.
It's locked.
Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Events. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. I saw you watchers playing cards at lunch yesterday. You're welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole. That's nice. Oh. Pussycats.
Off limits.
Yeah, but pussycats. Huh. Is that the lipstick?
Red.
Yeah.
It matches the message on the door.
Yeah. Hmm.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tips or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Though I've always had a problem with your behaviour, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behaviour, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Found what? Found the lipstick or the letter?
So
I can't
that's
believe...
Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. Oh, he deserves so much better than that stupid whore. Did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyways, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. I could throw her cigarettes away. Just out of spite.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
Speaking of throw it away, I'm going to throw your cigarettes away as well, because shouldn't be smoking, it's bad for you. So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Oh, they seem lovely.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I overheard you and Jacques earlier.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Wendy's having a bad old time.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
I probably will.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507 and she wants to move... She wants more sheepskin, so if you please take care of it, I don't want to speak to people like her. As in divorced people. To all employees, Valentine's Day is upon us, completely booked. It's time for calls. Will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. Partnership with Weston's department store. Okay.
Oh,
Andrew's book club.
I hope someone here shares your passion for reading. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. Message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. Oh no, more tornadoes. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Huh. Huh. So he is a freak. Okay. Well.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Can I do any more snoopage?
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. Right, the mess master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I
Oh,
thought
that's
you'd be
good,
in
Rach.
509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Yeah, and it's click your heels 3 times and say there's no place like home when you want to go back home.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting 2 and 2 together...
Yeah, well, Wendy has about 1,000 reasons to do something like that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Linda's being too harsh.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh. I can flirt with her. The look you gave me when I said that. It was like, what? I'm not gonna flirt.
I think it comes from my mom. As a nurse during the war, she had to care for all kinds of soldiers, even enemy ones sometimes. I don't know if I'm quite at her level yet, though.
Don't sell yourself short. You're a very compassionate person, Sophie.
Thanks, Beth.
Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Yeah, I think we're done here. Right. No. Wrong button. Right, I've got the master key. And that, and then Susan, Yvette, Rebecca. I don't know how much of that stuff I need to
Getting
be.
into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Right.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
boy. Someone's been living it up.
Whoa.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
These people have checked out, right? .506. Yes, complete clean. And a complete clean means... yeah, do all the things. Okay. So we can throw that away. Did he really just scold us for talking? The Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for all fashion pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least this Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it. Can't read it. Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down... or Simon? Until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrew, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me... Oh, they're lesbianims as well. They're all lesbianims in this hotel. I tell you, it's scandalous. Yeah.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with a lifetime of Valentine's Day awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. Oh. P.S. Don't let Simone loop you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh. Oh, that's sad.
One more pillow, then you're good.
Okay. Beautiful. Nice.
What's the story behind this?
How'd you get the bath so grubby? What's that say? Sorry for the mess. Oh, that's okay. It's my job. Don't mind. All clean. Seems like it. Do I need to turn the lamps off? No, I guess not. Oh, I'm supposed to do new sheets. I was supposed to do new clean sheets. Did I check the drawers? Do I need to check the drawers? Guess I didn't need to check the drawers. Where's my cart gone? How do I get new bed sheets? There don't seem to be new bed sheets on the cart.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay, well. I guess that's done then. And then... .508 is a complete and 509 is a partial. Hokey dokey. But 508 says do not disturb. Okay. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answer I'm looking for might be readily apparent. Okay, but when in doubt, clean.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. No combination, no entry.
Didn't
I'll
eat the
hold
breakfast.
off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. What were you apologizing for?
Sorry,
And were
please
you
forgive me.
forgiven? One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion?
It's not open. Oh. Someone was sleeping on the sofa. I mean, where is the bed? Is it a suite? I guess it must be. I can't clean that up.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. One has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you'd married her like you were supposed to. You'd have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove to your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favourite cake. Your mother. I mean, if my mum was making my favourite cake, I would be there.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz.
Yeah.
Or her.
Attempt number 2. Some petals on bed. Wedding anniversary. Don't forget. I don't know what that says. Vows. Huh. Interesting. No. Yep. No. That. Yeah. Something is not right in Cruise Land. Expenses. Oh no. Did you sort out the cheese?
Wow.
That's good.
You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Religious.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologise on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating this breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured we'll put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
To read. Stranger in the night, guest in view, horizontal man. To be murder. So they're writing she's writing a code.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Oof. And is that's Texas Trust Bank. I don't know what any of this means. There's a bra on your floor.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Are you watching on mobile, F Gems? I don't know how small it is for you. Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. Nice. Oh, you're watching on a laptop? Don't know what to tell you.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling
Trying
back.
to answer the phone, but I missed it. I can do that. I don't know if that's any clearer. Regular Lysol brand disinfectants. Concentrated germ killer. For feminine hygiene. Keeps your naughty bits smelling nice. Oh yeah, that was that.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occurs across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Dun, dun, dun. So, but I need 4 letters for the code. I don't have 4 letters. I can't see what all that stuff in there is. Here's a question for you all. Do you unpack when you go to a hotel? I have never unpacked in a hotel. I've never put my stuff in the hotel, like drawers and wardrobe and stuff. If I did, that would be a surefire way to lose all my stuff. Just to forget it and leave it there. Is that normal? Do people unpack? Yeah, I live out of my bag as well. Yeah, I've never really understood why hotels provide like wardrobes and chest of drawers and stuff. 'Cause who uses them? Ah. Wait, was there more in here? Yeah, I mean, if you need to, if you've got a posh outfit that you need to wear or something, like if you're going away for a reason like that, then fair enough. But, yeah, otherwise it's... Yeah, I mean, if you live long-term in a hotel, that makes sense. But if you're just away for like a week or something... Right, a 4-letter code. Proves be too simple. She withdrew every last cent to her name. Okay. So we've got a torn
Maybe
up...
I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Maybe
Someone's
we
been
will.
sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Can I not look at that? No. Right, we haven't been in the bathroom yet. What's this? Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent, protect the dream. And then these I'm just clicking because I don't like having things with exclamation marks next to them. Right. What did Frosty say? Frosty is a cheeky bastard. If you do, you can do like at frostytools.com and tell him he's a cheeky bastard if you want to. Anyone who is a VIP or a sub or a mod can do that. Is it going to click in place when it's right? Maybe not. I don't know. Does that go there? Yes. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Alright, I'll try and remember to press space so you guys can read them as well. Huh.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Yes, yes, you could. However, ads are running and I'm desperate for the loo. So, let me chuck some words on stream up. And then you can do that while I'm doing that. Oh dear. Oh well. Back to the Snoops. Right, so we need to break the code.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
Did you?
That's one of the symbols.
Mm-hmm. Am I supposed to be making a note of these, or is she making a note of these? Maybe I'm supposed to. Right. Just in case, I'm going to make a note. Okay, so S equals is S. 5 is O. 8 is W. What is...
The shade is really
very nice. N is G. T is P. Oh wait, the brackets as well? Open bracket is B. Close bracket is C. Oh, hang on, my phone's ringing. I will be back in a sec. I'm back. It was a scam call, as per usual. Right, so horizontal line is M, 6 is U, P is R, O is D, 3 is E. Is that enough? Do we think? Oh!
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
wall
yeah.
of
Okay, so
505.
she will tell
Aren't
me
there
if I look at the thing.
peculiar
Okay.
doodles?
So I didn't need to
Symbols,
write them down. What I did need to do was click on them.
Yes, these are part of the same set. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set.
Okay.
I think I can use this. Yeah, I think think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Cool. Right, so 4. I don't know what 4 is. 8 is... Oh, I type it in. Okay. 8 is W. I don't know what music note is yet. 3 is E. I'm glad it fills them all in. That's very handy. What else do I know? 5 is O. 6 is U. That's M. Equals is S. Is that going to be room then? Yeah, because we know that symbol. Your. Will. Yeah, that makes sense. I will leave roses. No, that can't be R. I will leave something. Notes? Yeah, notes would make sense. In the vent next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know.
We're gonna
But
find
whoever
out.
the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
It's more likely to be blackmail, I think.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
They emptied bank accounts?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
There's a security breach.
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
What if he blackmails me too?
If that's the case, does he intend to blackmail me too?
Oh, merde. That's possible. Maybe you should throw away those pictures of you.
I'll think about it. What I know for sure is I should go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Correct the code. What do you mean I did? I did it. You didn't do it. I did it. Rude. Yeah. Blackmail, maybe. We're just leaving the note there, are we? Let's not. I could just leave it, but then it would be obvious. It was in 3 different bins. I can't keep it. I can't take it. Oh, that was the business cards. I couldn't take it, like, for myself. A flattened turd. It's like the opposite of a flattened turd. It's a rosary, Rage.
How did they even get that letter?
Wendy must have run through my trash.
Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Linda.
To get back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their engagement.
You have any proof?
I do. I found this lipstick in Wendy's locker. Look, that's the rag I used to erase the message. It's the exact same color.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
I should have wiped the message off, shouldn't I?
Warning her that her behavior could compromise her engagement, and I was quite right. But look at what she scribbled down here. Not only does it prove she hates me...
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Very well. I'll call Wendy to my office later and fire her.
Oh, no.
It's time you see her for who she really is.
I did a bad. Guys, I did a bad. This vent.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Huh. All right. Janitor's closet. Nice.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around.
Does that go there, or is there a bit in the middle? Like that? Eugene.
Highest priority,
What?
huh? That means Eugene's probably working
Why
in
is it ripped
Bernard's
up there?
office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be our highest priority today. That's a weird thing to be ripped up.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. Dude! Mental health condition does not equal rotten apple. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of Clarrington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I've no doubt he'll manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for understanding. Well, screw you, Bernard. William Weston is against it. Dear Eugene. Oh, I'm supposed to be pressing this, aren't I?
Idea.
I forgot. Sorry, guys. Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from a hairdresser who heard from a sister-in-law who works as secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarrington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Oh. Oh.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
Yeah, we do.
Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
But maybe we need them.
No screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Maybe we need them. You don't know. No one knows what we're going to need in this sort of a game. No one could possibly know what we might need. What's that switching? Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do, is it? There do be no
Eugene's
screwdriver.
a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Eugene's a lot older than I thought he was. So can I use anything in here?
No screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Can't I can't pick anything up? No. Well then. I need to go down there and talk to him. I see.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office.
Yeah, okay. I get
should
it.
go ask him for a screwdriver.
I thought I was being sneaky. I didn't know we were just asking. Hello? Are you the creepy guy? You look like a creepy guy. Oh no, that's Bernard.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
No, I'm gonna tell the truth.
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Unscrewing things.
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? better go and take a look. I'll stand
Me?
guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
What am I looking at? What's happened? What's gone on?
Aha.
Oh, I
Let's
found a
get you to that
screwdriver.
vent.
Whoops.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarrington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it's come to my attention that you formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarrington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Can we murder this guy, please? Should you accept, it would be an honour and a privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. I like Eugene. I like him.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Well, no, maybe I want to...
On second thought, maybe
Yeah.
some fresh air is exactly what Bernard needs right now.
Maybe it is. Let's do a snoop. A snoopy snoop. No. A snoopy snoop.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Yeah, not so distinguished. I don't know which one Bernard is. Or who any of the people are. Should I know? Have I not been paying attention? Who knows? I don't.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarrington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Ferdinand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression. And Ferdinand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarrington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavoury characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarrington. I'm doing a snoop. Dear brother.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I thank you for your invaluable input. But need I remind you of the terms of our agreement? I did my part, I got you out of jail, and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarrington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower your prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la crème de la crème. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Huh. Interesting. I do any more snooping in here?
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Okay, so you don't want to do any more snooping in here then. Alright. Oh wait, there's that. No. Okay.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details.
Love the tactic.
The smell of it. What were you
Love it.
doing in my office?
Of just talking about periods until the men get uncomfortable.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene.
He believed me. Good. I get
Well,
scared when I
don't you
lie in
have
games.
Work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Mr.
I mean, I
Drake
get
has
scared when
asked
I
to
lie in
see
real
you.
life. I'm
Again?
not very good at lying.
God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled guests.
I hope
Don't
we
be a
get to kill that
stranger.
guy. I would like to. It would be nice. It'd be satisfying. I'm lost already. Here we go. It's this way, wasn't it? Was it? No? No, can't be. It do be blockhead.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
These Bibles get around in these rooms, don't they? Yikes. Was that Linda's? Oh yeah, that's the letter we read before. That's the note that was on her door. That's the evidence. And that's the lipstick. Just clean that up. Turns out I should have cleaned that up earlier. I'll just shake it all up.
All right, let's open the vent.
Shake it up. Shake it up. Beautiful. Throw all of those away. Clean that up. And I think we're done. they need new towels? No, they've got towels. Beautiful. Right. Let's look at this note in the vent. Interact. I mean, oh, there we go. Apparently we're not unscrewing the top one. Because we're just doing that. Okay, I see. I see. Oh, another one of these. Okay. Well, we know how to solve that, don't we? Right. So we know that 3, and that's M. E. It's got to be T, right? Yep. Meet me tonight. In my room. I love doing cryptography when it's this easy. Is that an invitation, Rage? Close bracket is what? Swear we found that. Yes, C. Two is A. I mean, that does sound like an offer too good to refuse, to be honest. Do you think that's what this is about? So like, hey, puzzle fam, come to my room. We'll do some puzzles. To be honest, if someone left me a coded note like this and I met them in their room and all they wanted was sex, I think I'd be a bit disappointed. I'd be like, where are the puzzles? Where are the puzzles at? Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss
Meet me
our
tonight in
plan.
my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our
We need to relocate our flan. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what the message is. They're going to stab Michael. He's going to be bleeding.
Clarrington Hotel reception.
And
Speaking.
we need to work out where we're going to put this flan.
Anything new to report?
Yeah. It was about flans.
Actually, that's why I'm calling. Would you mind looking up another guest for me?
Ooh, so you've got more names?
Yeah. Someone named Michael?
Let me check the logbook. How did you get that name anyway?
I found another message written in secret code. It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
So another husband, huh?
Maybe.
Well, there's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Doesn't explain the flan, does it?
I'll call you back.
Maybe Michael likes flans and they need to relocate the flans so that Michael doesn't eat it. Perhaps.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Am I gonna go snooping on the livelong day? Snoop, 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 snooping. Snooping is my way. Ah, so the yo-yo must belong to Michael. I mean, not necessarily. Adults can play with yo-yos. But the do not disturb sign, no. I have to say, if I'm staying in a hotel for a short amount of time, like 1 or 2 nights, I leave a do not disturb sign on my room at all times, because I'm like, don't come in. I don't need people cleaning my room. It's fine. It's fine. I haven't made a mess. We're good. Snoop, 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 Snoopy.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
I have no idea. Ooh.
I saw this shade of lipstick in Marcella's room. Does that mean she was here? A lovely shade of lipstick.
Snoop, 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 snooping, looking for a flan. F-Jams, you'll yell if you see a flan, right? Because I think that's the key to the whole shenanigans. Ooh. Mount Royal College. Huh. Why is this one empty? Why would you have an empty frame on your... Yeah, free yo-yo inside. Michael Beaumont. Oh, this is a very cool den, Michael. I don't see the flan, though.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. Ooh! Is everybody in this game a lesbian? Just asking. Because I feel like they are. I feel like this is the lesbian hotel of the 1950s. Because we had those two that were staying in that room that one of them was going to go and get married. We had the guys reading the book about lesbians. We've got this person, although no, this is... No, yeah, Emma's the lady of the couple. Right? We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long road, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Just, they're all lesbians.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Oh, it's in French.
I promise, it's not you.
Je suis désolée, mais maman m'a... I can't read. Que je ne pouvais pas te dire le nom de notre hôtel, au moins elle m'a donné le droit de te parler de notre chambre. On a 2 petits lits, une radio et même une télévision. Maman m'a laissé continuer construire un fort et une femme de ménage m'a apporté des couvertures de plus. Elle est très gentille. That's me. That's us. L'hôtel est bien, mais je m'ennuie de la maison. J'aimerais que maman et toi vous soyez heureux et que tu I don't know what that says, revienne comme avant. Mais maman dit que ce n'irait pas possible. Elle dit qu'elle ne t'aime plus. Crois-tu qu'un jour... Oh! Crois-tu qu'un jour elle va quitter de mes mémoires aussi? Oh! 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 Dad, I'm sorry, but Mum asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mum let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mum and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mum says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too, Michael? It's so sad. I mean, she might. I don't know. I don't know your mum. To Anne Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we've successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following the letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Biron. Donald Biron. La grammaire pour tout. I mean, it does. It does. I mean, to be fair to the kids, what else did he have to turn to other than Flan? Really?
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I'd not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. That's got to be from that person, right?
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Snakes and Ladders is a decent game.
Really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it?
Uh-huh.
And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
I've met with Louis and he's asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you're hurt, but I do not think antagonising your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 AM on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Yeah. And there's nothing in there either. And a baby. Oh. Lesbians again! Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now all she can think of, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? It's all lesbians! Lesbians and flans. I think we've solved it, guys. There's lesbians and there's flans, and that was the wrong button because there's a cat in the way. Somehow it's all connected. Greta. Oh, there's a dog collar or a cat collar. Oh, it's the cat because she said getting black cat hair all over me. Oh, oh.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together. Look,
Flan.
the key has to be around here somewhere.
Yes, it do. People never keep keys on their person. That would be weird. The winds and the leaves that day make a sound that sounded like... A sound that sounded like? Really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cats when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. Oh, trying to write a love letter. Wrong button! Cat's in the way, I can't see the keyboard. I'll just clean while I'm here. I probably shouldn't clean while I'm here, because I'm not supposed to be in here, but anyway. I remember those. This letter's been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them 3 days later. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Ah, chain letters.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely.
I didn't
We'll appreciate the company.
I didn't think that would steal the money, but sure.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Chère
I didn't
Sophie,
do much,
merci
but I'm glad
infiniment
it meant
d'avoir
something to
pris
you.
soin de notre chambre chaque jour et de nous avoir apporté des draps supplémentaires. Michel et moi tenons à te laisser un petit quelque chose avant de notre départ. Oh. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Oh, so that was for me. Okay. I didn't just steal it.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean?
Don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognise that look in your eyes when you've checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. And that was a letter to all the reception staff. So that was someone at reception. What's that, though? Stuff in there. Is there not supposed to be? Is that a bug? Haven't found a key yet. J'ai besoin d'une clé.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Seems so. Can we read that? Or is that 090948? I shouldn't be cleaning in here. Why is it my instinct to clean everything?
all but outright threatening you.
Je viens de rencontrer ton
I hope
maudit
you can stay
avocat.
as far
Tu as
away from
dit
him as possible.
something de m'accuser de toutes ces choses-là. Comme si tu étais si irréprochable toi-même. Penses-tu que je ne sais pas où tu passes tes nuits? Mais le pire dans tout cela, c'est que tu m'empêches de voir mon fils, que tu refuses même de me dire où il se trouve. Si tu penses que tu veux réussir à en avoir la garde, tu me connais très mal. Je ne te laisserai pas m'enlever, Michel. Oh, I should probably read it in English, right? I should met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. That's the other lipstick that was on the cup. Okay. Oh, there's a boat. Matchbook. Oh wait, I could open it. White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Oh, I should probably close it again, right? Because I'm not supposed to be in here. Gloves. Well, I don't know where the key is then.
Aha.
Oh.
Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Right there. However, there are ads about to start. Do we want some more words on stream? Oh no! Oh no! Why is it not? Ah! Right, don't worry, we'll start again. Why is it not? Why is it not doing? There we go. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't nil meal. Unfortunate. You're the one who said nil meal. You started it. Don't know where that word came from. Sorry. No, you shouldn't look at my words. I've worked out your system now. You just look at my words and then see if you can turn them into other words. I'm not sure if that's allowed, Rage. What? Live, love, laugh. Yeah, I do know. Wow. Hi, Kit Kat. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I was trying to find the long word, but I'd like to get one word in per lock. Nice! Oh, we need one more word though. We need one more word. No! Oh! Rage! Last second. Lyre? It's like a harp. An olden days one. A harp. Like a musical instrument. You're locked out, Kate Cat. Wait till the lock's gone. Try it again. Try Monsoon again. Oh no, there's not enough O's. Wouldn't have worked anyway. Oh, enough N's. It's just all wrong. It's just all wrong. Moose is already there, Kate Cat. Soon's already there. Type in omen. Type in omen. Yeah, there we go. Ooms. Didn't know if that would be there. Wow. Oh. Oh, 1 point off. We're 1 point off. Oh well. Back to snooping. Seem is a word. You seem annoyed at that, Rage. Right, let's see what's in the box. Okay, then what happens? Do I need 2 keys?
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
I mean, have I? Have I? I don't think I have. Have we? Alright, Kate Cat, have a good night. Have we seen one just like this somewhere? I don't think I have. Keep battery out, battery chamber when not in use. Toys always said that. Never did. I don't think I have seen another key. Nice.
That key looks so familiar.
Ah, 505.
Why do I associate it with room 5:05.
Thank you. Helpful thoughts in my head. Is it in here somewhere? I don't remember seeing it, but then I wasn't looking for it. That's a different key. It's not in here. Is it like in something? That laughing made me jump then. Random laughing in my ear should not be allowed under any circumstances. Hi Falcon, how's it going? This game is about I'm a maid in a hotel and we're snooping and we're finding stuff out. Like this dude was taking photographs of us when we were snooping. Which, I mean, fair. But also a little bit creepy. But apparently there's a key in here somewhere. And I do not know where. Maybe it was in the safe. There used to be a gun there. I threw it away. This guy is doing all sorts of snoops. Basically, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Did anyone else see the key? I think there's multiple endings to the game though. Because the things, like, I've made choices that have led in certain ways. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. And a packet of cigarettes. I can't look under the mattress. It's not in the Bible. No, I can't look at the radiator. It was definitely...
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before?
In a safe?
In a safe?
But I just looked in the safe. Like, there's film cans. I don't think it is. Because I can't do anything with it. I can't open it. I think there's just a roll of film inside here. It wasn't like inside the gun and I threw the gun away. Was it? Surely it wouldn't let me do that. Because I can't throw this away.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
There's the key. Yes. Oh, it wasn't a key.
Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Like,
Hey, Beth.
I hadn't found the key. I'd found a photograph of the
About
key. It was her necklace.
Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Blackmail?
Blackmail?
No, that was your theory,
Oh.
remember? It's affair.
Affair?
Mm.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
They're all lesbians, I tell ya. They're all lesbians.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure.
Just good friends. Just gal pals.
I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Right. Okay, we need plaster and candles.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find.
Presumably, we're going to make another key. I would guess. Is there just paint there? Yeah. Any plaster in here? No.
With the renovations, there has to be plaster
Oh.
somewhere on this floor. I should grab some before going down.
Really? Where? Where plaster?
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier?
Where are the stairs? Ah.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca's is open. That's handy, isn't it? I don't see any candles. The VIP in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? It's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Oh dear.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start holding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please. Well, I do not know. Right.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Oh, that's my fault. Have you heard this famous movie director saying in 206? Yeah, he was there when I checked in. I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but it must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers, because James Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Andrew's book club. No, no one wants to join. I don't know why I came in here. Oh, my keys, I guess. Vague.
Fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out. This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing. Gotta hold on to these tight. Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Bobby, you realise it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? What are they playing? To all employees. It's come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Ah, that's me. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Yikes. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you. Eee. That's not ideal for me. Oh well, no one knows it's me, right? I mean, there are photographs of me doing it. Do you ever keep stealing my lunch? I want my Tupperwares back. Can I open the fridge and steal some? No. Okay. Well, I've got my key. can't go in there. Go in here. Don't know why I want to. Rebecca, the washing machine's not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything's crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Well. That's a problem. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick. Use change. Business card times 3, peppermint times 9, cigarette pack. What is that? Movie script, 20 cents in loose change, cigarette pack, paper note with numbers, black pen times 2. What? Oh, stuff they found in the pockets, I guess.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Ooh. Change title not catchy enough. In northwesterly direction, screenplay by E.L. needs more murders. Add a killer tornado rage. A killer tornado. You know all about those. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. 216. Huh. Something 216. But I don't know why I'm in here. Well, maybe they've ordered the tornado in, Rage, for movie purposes. They candles! Sure.
Stash uncovered. Rob,
Yeah.
you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
Of course it was the last cupboard I looked in. What next? Okay. Dunno.
Let's see if Beth is around.
Yeah, let's find Beth. She knows what to do. I presume we're going to make a copy of the key.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Like push it into the
When I was
wax
little, we had
and then
padlocks on many of the farm's
make the
sheds.
key out of plaster.
My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
Let's do it!
Okay, to start, we need to pour
Oh,
the
I'm
wax
doing
from
it.
the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
That was a pro.
Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds.
We're assuming
So the mold
both
really
keys are
sticks to it.
identical.
Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right, Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
Plaster's
I don't know.
pretty...
I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you
It's not
didn't
very
think you'd be
sturdy, is
making a
it?
plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I
Will
like
it not just, like, break
It's
off in
rare
the
that This
look?
job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side.
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I'd never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Yeah, I miss it.
That would have been great. I really miss it. I miss him, too. Even though he was a bit eccentric.
More eccentric than me?
Oh, a lot more.
I'm sure I would have loved him then. Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Is the key done? Nice. Don't know how it's going to work though.
Now, let's test them out.
I swear plaster's pretty fragile. Which room was it? Wait, it was this room, wasn't it?
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, it broke. I knew it was fragile.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a puzzle to figure out the combination. 5 letter words to the key, both related to our history, and like my favourite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. Okay, so we need the cat's name, right? I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class. The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theatre tonight.
You said yes.
It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Will you come with me? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. They're lesbians! Oh.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
I just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Canton over Mile, love the railroad track. That takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, I felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we saw each other. I sometimes wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Excuse me. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in our garden, or that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seem to have noticed my odd behaviour, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you is nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realise you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I'd know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Lesbians. We called it. Everyone in this game is a lesbian. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it's time to go our separate ways. Oh, it's so sad. You make me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Oh, it's so sad. No. Oh. And we're just leaving the keys there. Okay, cool. People will know we've been snooping. Yeah. So it's a black cat. Oh, what was the black cat's name? Greta.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
And what was the other one? Greta. It was. No, Doris Day. A-Y. G-R-A-Y. Where was that? Was that in here? No. I forgot what room it was. In here. Is A even there? Maybe it's IS. Yeah. Which is grey, but French. It's a typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
That's why there's all the lesbian books around the place. Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came across a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognised our story? You may have changed the names and the locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theatre, our trip to Quebec City. You often said write to thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you'd written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Oh. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Oh, keep yawning. Très sincèrement, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Oof. I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to say I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first dates. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. Is that like a premonition? To answer your question, I do still have our books. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Bridget Boswell, to recognise you on the streets, to recognise you for your own work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Oof. Oof! This story's getting heavy.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, though you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I'd never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I'd always felt for... Lindsay's a he. Oh... I'd always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I'd never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Oh. Oh, this game's going to make me cry, guys. After my discharge, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered Brigitte was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we can meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realise now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take the train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learnt where I spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm... Hello? There we go. Only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, at the birds. He loved birds so much he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm excited to know I'll finally meet you, Paul. Wait, was Paul, like, hired to kill her husband? Is that why he was tracking them? Oh, that's my new theory. Huh.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
I think there's definitely something more to it.
To help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's inside.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
Whoa.
California.
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
He was a fan of Marcella.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
Remember that Pulp Fiction I found in Paul's room? Well, she wrote it under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that? That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
That is true.
You're right. Everyone likes to put on a show, but none of us are actually perfect.
Yeah, it's a comforting thought. I knew you'd get it, Bean. Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Oh, is that the end of the game? Maybe.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Alright, what are my tasks for the day? But what was that half, what's this for? Right, what are my tasks?
Ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Oh, okay. I can't close the door. I'm back to not being able to turn the camera again. We're on rails now, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, dearie me. Maybe I was right. Was he hired to kill the husband? It's a dude that's dead, it looks like. Who is it?
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz.
Yeah, I reckon he was hired as a hitman.
Oh God, what happened?
Well.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behaviour. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge guests' personal information regardless of that guest's behaviour. As I'm sure you'll understand, we're very concerned with our guests' privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Is that all there is to see? I guess.
Please let there be someone around who...
Oh no, is it gonna get spoopy? Who was it who said it was spoopy?
I have to get the power back on.
Why did the... I could clean it up. I'm good at cleaning. Wait, was he dumped in there and he crawled out? Oh my word, I thought it was over. I thought it was just a sweet little... I was like, oh, maybe he's been contracted to murder. And then I was like, nah, seems like the story's ending. It's just a sweet little story about snooping on people's lives and never really knowing what they're up to. And then, no, he is murdered. He's dead. And now apparently I'm investigating. Wrong button.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was all speaking a language I didn't understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel's nice. Ooh, sorry, I'm not comfy. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some events. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realised today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I'd hoped the pain would be gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today, I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realised I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I'd anticipated, so I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at their reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I'd found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? This question's been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realised I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 at around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said that she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait it out, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should... And that's the camera. Is it because I threw his gun away? Is that why he... I don't know. Maybe it's nothing to do with that. AB. Oh, that's Anne. Right? Huh. Well. But that's Mr. Cruz, because we said to him, Mr. Cruz. So, we know that much. Oh, I've still got the screwdriver.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
What's pointier than a screwdriver?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
No.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Think, think, think. What can we use, guys? What's pointy? Have we seen anything in any rooms? Pointy? Pointy? I'm still carrying 4 towels around with me. Anything pointy? Rosary's not pointy. What's pointy? Yo-yo's not pointy. This room's basically empty. Oh, the pencils are pointy. No? Okay. What's pointy? Tell me what's pointy.
Maybe an ice pick could
An
pry open
ice
the fuse box.
pick. I mean, that is pointy. You are correct in that. I would not have thought an ice pick though. I would have been looking for like a nail file or something. Something a lot smaller. Because if the screwdriver's too big, I would have thought an ice pick would be too big. But apparently not. Where's... if you were an ice pick, where would you...
Okay.
There we go.
This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Is it the murder weapon?
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
I mean, it's not even dark, for crying out loud. You're fine. No.
It's too big.
Oh, it's quite a diddy ice pick. Oh, good lord.
To get the
Right.
power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses. Screw in new fuse sockets. Flick big lever. Okay. So... it's 15, 25, 35.
How did this end up here?
Ah. Safe combinations. I mean, it's entered murdery territory. I don't know if I'd call it spoopy. And wait, is this the, we had a... Right, are you removed? You blown? We need a 15 amp fuse.
Yes, this is what I need.
Is it? Is type A 15 amp? I guess. And you're type G.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
And you're type S. See, I told you to pick these up earlier and you said no. So, just say no. You want to be an S. And you want to be a G. And then... yeah! Lights are on now. It's not spoopy now. Head down to the lobby. Okay, but I got the, hang on, because we got... yeah, we got that. And then we got that. So that must be... we need one that's missing 3 numbers. This one? 509. 234216. Right? Ha ha! There's another gun. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me. For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW. Well, that's lovely. Woman and 3 children killed in house fire. This is Williams' house. The Williams house, located on 32nd Street, is total loss. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbour around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children Thomas, David, and Sarah. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. Oof.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children. Huh.
Oh. Oh. Huh. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to look at the gun. That makes a nice noise. Probably shouldn't do that. I could throw that gun away as well. I mean, we're throwing guns away, right? People shouldn't have guns in their safes. I've decided. Hector's gun. Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams had been sending him death threats. It would seem Hector took the threat seriously enough, considering he bought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Now, if my hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying at the Clarington in room 504. Those 3 singed teddy bears that I saw in his room while cleaning this morning. At first they seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Oof. Oof. Oof, I say.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Like in the lift? Your cat just scared the heck out of you.
I've forgotten. Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Is it room 504? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, look, it's all singed. Yeah, and this is the guy that was in serious debt. So movement behind your computer touch on your desk. You couldn't tell what's happening. Just one eye. Your cat's trying to murder you. I mean, all cats are trying to murder their owners. Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. Yeah, he's in massive debt. And he needed the insurance money, and they wouldn't pay up. I don't know who I'm calling. Yeah, you're off work. Whoop whoop. No.
No answer. Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
Well, could you stop hogging the lift, please? Because, I need to use the lift.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. I mean, I could use the stairs.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't know why I couldn't phone the police from one of the rooms either. Maybe the rooms can't phone outside lines. What did her mum do? It made me think of Mum. How many times did she have to move someone after they'd succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it?
Phone. I need a phone.
Phone.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Please on the way. I think that's the most I can do right now. Hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's started. I might as well write a bit to pass the time till they arrive. Don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I?
No, I just have to wait for the police.
I'd forgotten that we were in the thingy in the police station right at the beginning, weren't we, answering questions? Of course we were. So who's in 505 was Mr. Spade. 504 was T. Wellington. Huh. Interesting. What do I do?
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
There's been a murder.
Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Yay! Well, I think F Jams that we're getting very near the end of this game, sadly for you.
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
I mean, it could have been. I don't think it was. I don't know.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. Guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
Yeah, I understand.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see.
Yeah, we're seeing that in the UK at the moment, aren't we?
To have people like you in it. You know,
No, I
20
decided against
and I was
seducing the
shoved into a police car for just
receptionist.
hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
You're a lesbian too!
Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Oh, it's not too late. All right then, F-Gems. Shall I do it for you? Let's do it. Why not? Why not? Say caution to the wind.
Yeah, I'd like that too.
That's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Well, yeah, because I'm officially a lesbian now too. So, I can't tell them about all the lesbians. Swear, everyone in this hotel is gay.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No.
Sorry, I was just replaying the entire day's events in my head.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
They are taking over, and I love it. Mr. Cruz's body was blocking... I mean, what? I don't know why I would lie.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So...
Yeah, because otherwise I might have been accused.
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I'm not going to lie unless I have to.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Yeah, I poked all the things, so...
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I mean, how else would he have died? Ooh. Guys, what do I do? I mean, to be fair, that much blood, how do you... Like, how would you do that to yourself? I don't know. So it would be an assumption. Okay, so the options are, I've been snooping around, Mr. Cruz received some death threats, or a lie, which is, it was just an assumption. And I think, yeah, I don't want to get the lesbians in trouble, because we're lesbian solidarity now. But I don't know if I lie to the police, if they'll be if they'll know, if they'll be able to see through it. I don't know if either of those options will help. Actually, the death threats came from Paul, right? It didn't come from the lesbians. So, no, not from Paul, from the guy with the teddy bears on his bed. So actually, that might be a good option, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, if I lie, will they be like, ah, you're lying, you did it, go to prison? And it did say the first time I had the option to lie that it could lead to good or bad consequences. So I'm gonna say he received some death threats.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
All right, yeah, I've been snooping around.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We found pictures of you.
Oh yeah, you found the photos.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything.
I could have got rid of the photos, but I didn't know what the consequence of that would be.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
No, I'm not saying that. I've got to lie.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian. Involved in
Oh, they know
sordid affair
anyway.
with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, Intimate.
No.
Have you seen them being lesbians?
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What does it mean, take a stand or deny? I don't know what these mean. I don't I don't know what it means. I'm gonna go for deny, because I feel like take a stand is more likely to go horribly wrong. I don't know take a stand about what quite, but...
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I mean, I can tell you about him, sure. He's not a
spent some
lesbian.
time in a
Oh, but
psychiatric
he's gay.
hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels.
Do we have,
And
like,
they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in the
LGBTQ
madhouse.
plus
I called the
solidarity?
place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
I'm going to try take a stand this time. I don't know what it's going to do.
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he
I'm glad
killed
I did
Mr.
take a
Cruz.
stand. That's
You know,
good.
I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough!
Oh, that made me jump.
Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Well, I don't know if that went particularly well. I wish I'd take stand in the other one as well, but then maybe that would have gone badly for them. I don't know.
It was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different and empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice.
I'm crossing the
Probably be a
police
while
line.
before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing? I'm not going back up there.
Okay, so where do I go then? Ah, I need the mop. Clean. I don't know where the hot receptionist is.
Oh,
Maybe
go
in
to
here.
hell. Beth. Hey.
Found her!
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, alright? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Because we're a hotel,
Miss Roy.
chambermaid. So,
Come in.
do we have to, you know, clean up piss?
I
That's what we
suppose you know
do?
why you're here?
No, I don't.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job.
Goddamn
It's obvious
deviants.
to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately.
I am pretty
Clean
awesome.
rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Guys.
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow.
Guys, I'm
Is
employee
this
of the
something you
month.
believe you can do?
Sure.
Would it come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay. Then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
Guys, I'm employee of the month.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
Good for you, Bean. A shame I won't get to be there when you receive your reward.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault.
I know, but it's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You deserve it more than I do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Wow, that's brave.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar.
Are you going to run a lesbian bar?
I don't know. Is that silly?
Yes.
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you.
She's going to open the world's gayest hotel.
Glad you're in my life.
Me too.
I mean, for a hotel that's really anti-gay, There were a lot of gay people in this hotel. I mean, we've got to do that, right? I don't know what that symbol means. But yeah, we've got to do it.
Can I, kiss me? Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Yay, we found true love. I got an achievement for it.
I've been thinking about Anne and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's
Yeah,
going to
they
start
are.
elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
It will be, because she's going to set up the world's gayest hotel, where all the Annes and Marcellas can snuggle up in peace. Oh. So Anne and Marcella and Paul got charged. I wonder if I could have changed that. I don't know if there's multiple endings. That's the guy that Paul was in love with. Wonder if there's anything I could have done. And he has to go and live with his awful dad, who beat his wife. I feel like I've got a happy ending for my character, but you got Wendy fired and we're a good mate. Oh, I didn't see that. I feel like I got a good ending for my character, but a bad ending in general. But I was trying to do the right thing. I took their guns away from them. I want to have a look at the Steam achievements. Right. So the achievement I got close to the end was you got Wendy fired, were a good maid, Bernard remained manager, so you received a reward. So I think there must be there's multiple endings. Yeah, there's loads I didn't do. I got 15 out of 33 achievements. So Yeah, definitely. There's lots of different ways that could have gone. I don't know how many... I don't... Like, some of the achievements are hidden. So I don't know if we could have got other people arrested for the murder. Maybe I'll play it again tomorrow. If people want, we can have another playthrough tomorrow and try and get some of the achievements that we missed. Although it's a long game and we kind of know the story now. I might not. I've got too many games to play, guys, to be replaying the same game. Tell you what, you guys need to get the game and play it for yourself and see if you can get different endings. See if you can get the lesbians not in prison. That's all of you guys' homework now. Play the game. Get the lesbians not in prison. I mean, there's a whole different path I guess I could have taken if I'd chosen the dude as my partner in crime instead of the receptionist that we ended up kissing. It's a really good game though. Did not go where I thought it was going to go. But I really enjoyed it. Did not expect the world's gayest hotel. But, you know, that's where it do be. So, let's see, shall we, who is around to raid? I wonder if anyone else is playing this. I could send you guys to watch some more of this. If my potato computer can cope with finding someone to raid. By the way, I should be getting my new computer on Saturday, and then there'll be no more potato computer. I'm very excited. There are some people playing this game. So, shall we go see if we can make a new friend? How about this one? Okay, they haven't been playing long, so no spoilers for them. Okay. They've only been in it for like 24 minutes, so no spoilers. But let's go over here. So, copy the raid message, paste it when we get there. Thank you all so much for watching. This was a lovely game. I very much recommend getting it. I mean, you know the ending now, but well, you know the ending I got. I challenge you all to try and get the lesbians not in prison. But, no spoilers. No talking about how gay the hotel is. Because they're only 23 minutes in. So, I will be playing something tomorrow. I don't know what. I hope to see you then. Until then, bye bye.